And preparing for battle, each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should be an excellent matchup. It'll be the Wizards off the tip. So the Hornets starting five. They've got Devin Booker. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Jarred Vanderbilt. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Johnson in at the shooting guard position.
Boy, you think about the Washington Wizards and the tough ending to their season. They got out of the gate so hot, but cooled off and came in 12th in the East. That was their lowest ranking in 9 years, guys.
Isaac against Rose. Isaac outside. Now Lowry. 10 points in his last outing. 5 on the clock. And it's Isaac with the basket on the assist from Lowry. And the good news for the Wizards is there's really nowhere to go but up.
Right, you have to learn from your mistakes and understand that the course of an 82-game season, it's not dictated by what you do in the first 15 games. I think these Wizards are ready to do just that, start to establish some consistency.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Lowry. Outside Porzingis. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Their first look at this year's Washington squad.
They won the season series last year, and on paper, it looks like they should do it again.
Here's Booker. His last outing, he had 24 points. Vanderbilt, the pass to Rose. Now Ayton. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
I tell you, this guy already a double-double threat nightly. And DeAndre Ayton's ceiling is still high. Now, he's got to go ahead and reach those expectations by putting in the work.
And he can't hit the second. And when Ayton isn't playing basketball, either the live or video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints. But probably his most famous sketch, himself, dunking on Joel Embiid his rookie year.
And the Hornets with possession here, following the bucket by the Wizards. Vanderbilt finds Rose. Ayton with it. Outside Booker. 4-3. Not going to go that time. Washington has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Lowry outside. Is covered by Ayton. Pass to Isaac. Here's George. Over Johnson. And it's Devin Booker with a rebound.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
And here's Johnson. Vanderbilt, a screen on George. It's Johnson with a drive. Misses in close. The Wizards with a lead. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Boy, when we talk about those elite two-way threats, Paul George's name is certainly high on everyone's list.
And we know how dominant George can be on both ends of the floor, Doris.
Well, consider he's a great scorer, a three-level scorer, and then he's able to guard perimeter and post players. That combination of size, length, athleticism, he continues to be a major threat in this league.
Pulls it from 20. Booker's shot is good. Booker's got 5 now.
But this guy's operating like a 10-year vet. Booker making all the right decisions almost immediately.
Rose against Lowry to the inside. And George gets it to go on the assist from Lowry.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
What a savvy pass by Devin Booker, making the smart choice, moving the basketball.
And here's George. Shoots over Johnson. George's shot is off.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
For three, Booker. The rebound by the Wizards.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
It's George on the wing. Shoots over Johnson. Oh, George with a nice move. George has got his second basket.
Paul George has excellent instincts in the paint. This guy has the size, the touch, complete offensive player.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Isaac. Booker finds Vanderbilt. He shoots it. The offensive rebound from deep. Johnson can't hit it. He's 0 for 2 now.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Lowry, the pass to George. The ball's knocked loose and stolen by Vanderbilt. Booker against George. Rose. And Porzingis with the block.
7'6" wingspan, sending it back. Kristaps Porzingis with the rejection.
To the paint. Lowry, the pass to Porzingis. Porzingis is doubled. 6 on the shot clock. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul of the game. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Here's Lowry. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Beyond the arc. And Ayton pulls it down.
That's not his spot, but given the lack of defense, you'd like to see him knock that one down.
Booker, the pass to Rose. Ayton with a screen. Back to Booker. Rose outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The three. That shot, no good. And Washington the other way now. Outside Porzingis. George against Johnson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Grant, everyone is excited for this season opening contest. That includes the fans, but even more so the players.
Well, there's nothing like a season opening contest. Yeah, both teams would love to kick things off with a big win. So expect to see them giving their all on the floor here tonight.
One of the things that's been said before, but it's so accurate, Paul George's ability to improve himself is really quite remarkable. This guy is always looking for ways to add to an already stellar game.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. And here are the Hornets now, trailing by 4. Outside Johnson. Ayton, a screen on Porzingis. And they'll get another chance. Ayton, no good. For Washington, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. For 3, George. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Lowry against Rose. 6 to shoot. Ayton, a screen on Lowry. Rose, the pass to Ayton. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Ayton's got 5 points.
Well, working off the pick, you see Rose attracting attention and hits the roller in stride.
Porzingis finds Isaac over Booker. The Wizards with another miss. Charlotte trailing. Rose with it. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Poke loose. It's stolen by Isaac. And the Wizards on the break. Pass to George from downtown. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 5 rebounds tonight. Rose outside. And here's Ayton. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Ayton's gotten his 3rd basket of the night. George outside. No good with the triple.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Johnson passes to Rose. Outside Johnson. Vanderbilt, a screen on George. Shot clock at 5. Here's Rose. Here's Ayton. The kick out to Johnson. Fires for 3. Rebound Washington.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
It's clear Charlotte has the pieces in place to make noise in the league for years to come.
Yeah, no question, B.A. They got one of the best young rosters in the NBA. And they're balanced. They play tremendous team basketball. Fun to watch.
Offensive board. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
One of the things you've watched in the evolution of Jared Vanderbilt's NBA career, starting to get more regular playing time, understanding his strengths, getting to the glass has been a key part of what he has done.
Stewart, he's checked in for Washington. Curry comes in for George. Now here's Lowry. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Curry, no good.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
And when you look at Jared Vanderbilt, Doris, how dominant you think he can be?
Well, dominant might be a stretch, but this guy has the build and I think the skill to make an impact. He plays the 4, but because of his footwork, he could also get some time at the 3. And as he gets more and more comfortable scoring the basketball, I think he'll earn more and more time.
Now here's Lowry. Stewart, the pass to Lowry. Porzingis against Vanderbilt. Outside Porzingis. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Porzingis has gotten his 2nd bucket.
Just such a good feel for the game. Porzingis sees that clock dwindling, stays calm. Money in the bank, baby.
Back to Vanderbilt. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Simons against Lowry. Stewart. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. And now a 5-point Washington lead. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Wizards.
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
Now here's Curry, looking for his first basket still in this one. Jacks up a 3. Adams grabs the miss. 54 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Simons. Lee on the wing. The 3. No good on the shot. Well, the Wizards shooting only 39% in the early going. Porzingis passes to Lowry. There's 25 seconds left in the first. Stewart, a screen on Simons. Lowry finds Stewart. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Simons outside. Up and over Lowry. Again, the miss by the Hornets. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's the Wizards. They're up by 5. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, let's quickly break down the game and what we've seen so far from the Wizards, guys.
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
Ricky Rubio is out there with Paul George. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. Now here's Rubio. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Great D that time from Simons. Booker against Bogdanovic. They grab their own miss. That one drops for him. Ayton's got 9.
Well, we're talking about a big-time rebounder. DeAndre Ayton's timing excellent.
Simons against Rubio. Back to Bogdanovic. And then Bogdanovic with the dunk.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Washington shooting just 38% for this game so far. Rubio passes to George. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. And now a 7-point Wizard lead.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Ayton with a screen. From the line. Tries again. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Right side, Bogdanovic. Pass to George. And that one's good. Now 4 for 10.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Simons up top, covered by Rubio. Simons passes to Ayton. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 11.
Well, the big man flashing his touch. DeAndre Ayton makes it look easy.
Porzingis with a screen on Simons. Rubio finds Porzingis. And early in his career, Porzingis was a shot creator. You think he can get back to that, Grant?
You know, B.A., yeah. In Dallas, his role was more catch and shoot. So it'll be interesting to see in a different system how active a role KP can fill, especially going to work inside.
Johnson, he's checked in for Charlotte. Rose comes in for Simons. Booker against Bogdanovic. Booker, the pass to Johnson. To the left wing. Rose, left side. He shoots again. And Ayton gets it to go. Ayton's got 13 now.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Rubio passes to Porzingis. Back to Rubio. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Wizards lead by 9.
Yeah, Porzingis, because he's a scoring threat, that's going to open up opportunities for him to find his teammates.
Down low. That one is off. And Washington the other way now. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Well, Paul George has certainly endured his share of criticism in the past, but he said, quote, "I can't worry about that. It comes with the job. I am who I am. They can judge me on what they want. I'm going to go out there and hoop and give it everything I've got." And guys, he brings a lot to the table.
No question. He is elite, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Booker. He's got 5. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. Gafford against Porzingis. Outside Rubio. Outside Bogdanovic. Back to Rubio. Outside Bogdanovic. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Now here's Booker. Pass to Ayton. Rose right side. Booker for 3. They get it back. Out to the right wing. Rose outside. Gafford the screen. Rose with it. Guarded now by George. And the dunk by Gafford.
No one's ever questioned his court vision. Rose playing unselfish basketball, being the leader this team needs him to be.
George outside. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. And another miss by Washington. Charlotte trailing. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Ayton passes to Booker. Booker missing again.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Booker. 5 points in the game. And Ayton with the stuff.
Guys, I like how assertive DeAndre Ayton is looking right now. This is allowing him to stay hot out there.
Outside Rubio. Fader on the way. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Ayton's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Johnson passes to Rose. Outside Booker. Let's go with a three. And they get it back. Ayton. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
Rubio against Rose. Outside Porzingis. Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the court.
Charlotte has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Lowry against Rose. Vanderbilt, a screen on Lowry. Rose, the pass to Vanderbilt. And it's blocked by Isaac.
Well, that's 6'11", sending it back. Jonathan Isaac. Woohoo!
Lowry outside. Isaac with a screen on Rose. And it's Lowry penetrating. Good D by Vanderbilt.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
How about this, Doris? The Wizards haven't been to the conference finals since 1979. Unreal.
That's exactly right, B.A., and it gives you some sense of how tough it is to be successful in the NBA. Because it's not that long ago that their backcourt consisted of John Wall and Bradley Beal. Many at the time considered it one of the most dangerous in the league and thought they would be here for over a decade. It does show you how hard sustained success is in the NBA.
And the Wizards call time here. Washington making some changes. Stewart comes in for Bogdanovich, and it's Curry in for George.
One more time, T.C. Fairland, your Wizards dancer.
Hornets on D. It's a 3-point game. Stewart, a screen on Rose. Lowry, the pass to Stewart. And the ball out of play. The Hornets will have it. All right, let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. Number 1, the Hornets.
It was a joy to watch these guys play. Constant ball movement and player movement. Defenses were worn out by the end of games.
Johnson finds Rose. Back to Johnson. Clock at 6. Rose against Lowry. Goes up on the wing. He can't hit that time.
There's aggressive, and then there's trying to do too much. This scoreless effort is hurting this team.
Now Curry. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Lowry with it. Now guarded by Ayton. And finished off by Tice.
You've got to understand how to release quickly after setting the screen. Daniel Tice does exactly that.
Outside Johnson. And the 3 off target.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Now here's Curry. Tice passes to Curry. Here's Stewart. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Vanderbilt's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Vanderbilt, a screen on Curry. Here's Johnson. No good there. Tice with the defensive effort.
This is a game he'd like to forget.
And the worst part is bringing down the whole squad.
Shot is good by Isaac.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Ayton after the basket by Washington. Ayton, a screen on Lowry. Here's Rose. And the layup is good. Rose has got his first points of the game.
Yeah, he's still showing flashes of that incredible athleticism. Rose is a force attacking the lane.
Lowry finds Curry. Isaac with it. To the left side wing. Lowry left side. Stewart, a screen on Rose. And Stewart with the basket on the assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 6 assists in the game. And the Hornets call time here. Charlotte making some changes. Adams checked in for Ayton. O'Neal comes in for Johnson. And Simon has subbed in for Rose. Now here's Simons. Now quiet so far offensively. Searching for his first points of the game. Here's Lee. Tice grabs the miss. The Wizards have gone 8 of 15 in the second. Curry passes to Lowry. Isaac outside. Out left to the wing. Lowry outside. Over Vanderbilt. And it's Washington with another.
And I like how they focused on getting high percentage shots, especially after the 3 balls weren't falling early on.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Curry. Pass to Vanderbilt. Rebound by the Wizards. Stewart's got his 5th rebound in this one. Simons against Lowry. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first half. Tice sets a screen. Takes the 3. Lowry, no good.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And here's Adams. Pass to Lee. Lowry brings the double team. For 3, O'Neal. Rebound by the Wizards. Up top, Curry. Guarded by Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt with the block. And he gets it back. And the basket by Tice.
Daniel Tice has proven he's more than capable if given an opportunity on the face-up game. Pretty jumper there.
Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall
for him. Ice cold, frigid from beyond the arc.
And now we can turn our attention. That's it for us.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. We're seeing a tremendous game from DeAndre Ayton.
And just halfway through this contest, he's already registered a double-double.
That takes a level of aggression and a level of focus, and he has brought it all night thus far.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Steve Clifford. We've got Cameron Johnson, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Devin Booker. Then it's DeAndre Ayton, and it's Rose in at the 1. Ayton hits them both. And we know dead ball situations are where some fans change the channel. Doris, has the league done enough to discourage intentional fouls?
Every form of media, to me, BA, is trying to capture the imagination of their fans. So anything that enhances your product is something that in the long term is going to do well for you.
Here's Lowry. And it's Devin Booker with a rebound. Booker's got 4 rebounds now. Oh, there's the alley. And Ayton with the stuff.
What a connection DeAndre Ayton has with his guys. Great timing on the alley-oop.
Lowry against Rose. Pass to Isaac. Over Booker. That one off the back iron and out. Charlotte trailing. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Rose finds Booker. Puts up a three. Sends it home from three-point land. Booker's got 8 points.
Well, you love the lethal scoring ability off the dribble. Booker putting extraordinary pressure on the defense.
Vanderbilt against Porzingis. Here's Isaac. No good. A bit long that time. Charlotte is shooting a rough 29% from the field here. Here's Booker. Give him 8. Here's Johnson. That's a foul called on Cameron Johnson. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Now here's Lowry. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Porzingis misses.
Boy, yet another missed opportunity here. Whatever they talked about at halftime, it's not working.
Pass to Aiden. From deep, Johnson. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Inside, here's Porzingis. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Right side, Johnson. Vanderbilt, the pass to Rose. Ayton, the screen on Lowry. Rose finds Ayton. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
You get a sense there of how challenging it is to guard DeAndre Ayton. Gets good position, makes the defense react.
And he drops the first.
And you know, guys, there's one thing that may have hurt the Hornets the past few seasons: a lack of playoff experience among their core players.
And of the Hornets' top 5 scorers last season, 3 have never been to the playoffs.
And B.A., that can be tough when the pressure's on. They've gotten blown out in play-in games each of the last 2 seasons. But with all their talent, they should be in the postseason soon enough.
Now a timeout called by Washington.
Let's give it a big hand for that jaw-dropping performance.
Lowry left side. Back to Porzingis. Stolen by Vanderbilt. Rose outside. Pass to Johnson. For the lead. Here's Ayton over Porzingis. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And I'll tell you, when DeAndre Ayton is looking to score, he is a handful. Forces the defense into a compromising situation.
Last season, Washington was hot out of the gates. They started 10-3, but things did not end well.
You know, and after that hot start, B.A., a 25-44 ending for the Wizards, failing to make the play-in game as well. Just a disappointing season after the promise Washington showed early.
George's shot is good.
How good is Paul George at getting separation? He uses the screen perfectly and sticks it to the defense.
Now here's Booker. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet. Booker's got 10.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Lowry. And here we can check out the story for Kristaps Porzingis. Here are the Hornets with the ball. They've gone on a 16-2 run, not allowing much. Booker against Isaac. Kept alive. Out to the wing. From deep, Johnson. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Rose has got his 4th assist with that last one. George outside. No good. Johnson with the defensive effort. The Hornets with a lead. Rose outside. Pass to Johnson. Vanderbilt, a screen on George. Here's Johnson, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
And he knocks down the first one. Gafford, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
He's covered by Ayton. Pass to Isaac. The rebound by Devin Booker. And it's the Hornets ball. It's a 21-2 run. Totally rolling here. Ayton with a screen. Rose, the pass to Ayton. Porzingis with it. He's got 6. Lets it fly. Nice shot by George. George has got 17 points.
Well, this is a problem for the defense right now because you've allowed Paul George to get comfortable. And when he's comfortable, he's unguardable.
Deflects the pass. Now here's Porzingis. Pass to George. Hornets with the rebound. Outside Booker. Shoots over George. And once again off the mark by Charlotte. Washington trailing. Isaac outside. Lowry outside. Pass to Isaac. 5 to shoot. For 3, George. It's not going to go for him. And it's the Hornets taking it the other way.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Now here's Ayton. The kick out to Johnson. Outside Booker. Gafford the screen. Again the miss by the Hornets.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
To the right side. Lowry outside. Back to Porzingis. Fade away. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 8 assists in the game.
From the mid-range, Kristaps Porzingis release points so high.
Booker, the pass to Ayton. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
So for the Wizards, Bojan Bogdanovic checked in for Isaac, and Rubio is subbed in for Lowry. And the Hornets making a change here as well. Simons checked in. George outside. Pass to Porzingis. Rubio against Simons. Counted, and the foul. That's on Anthony Simons.
Well, even with the slight build, Rubio's strong enough to finish through contact.
Tice is checked in for Washington. Curry comes in for Paul George.
Well, you think about Daniel Gafford being picked in the 2nd round back in 2019. But guys, in 2021, that young man started to find his stride.
Now here's Simons. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
This has been the reoccurring theme of the second half. Inconsistency getting stops.
Here's Rubio. 6-point game. With the 10-footer. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And with Gafford, Doris, he earned a 3-year, $40 million deal.
He did, B.A., and it had everything to do with what he showed as a starting caliber center in the league. His rebounding, his rim protection, and his value as a vertical threat at the cup, all very worthy of that contract.
Now here's Bogdanovic. Outside Curry. Out to Rubio. Launches it. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
They are just owning the boards right now.
Here's Lee. Pass to Simons. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And now it's an 8-point Hornet lead.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Tice passes to Curry. Outside Bogdanovich. Fires the three. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 4 rebounds in the game. Simons outside. Gafford the screen. And Anthony Simons good for 3. Simons got 5 points now in the quarter.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Tice with the ball. Now guarded by Simons. Well, the Hornets shooting at about 34% here in this game. Pass to Gafford. To the inside. And stolen by Porzingis. Now Bogdanovich. Now Curry. Porzingis with it. Trying to get back on track. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Porzingis has got 11 points.
When Porzingis is knocking down that three-point shot consistently, it opens up other aspects of his game.
So Washington going with an almost entire new group here. Stewart, he's checked in for Tice. Isaac comes in for Bogdanovich. Paul George, he's checked in for Curry. And it's Lowry in for Rubio. Booker can't get it to go. Washington has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. And he lobs it up to the rim. Stewart inside. Adams covering. Stewart, no good. The Hornets with a lead. Vanderbilt to pass to Booker. Vanderbilt, a screen on Isaac. Here's Booker. Porzingis grabs the board. And the Wizards shooting just 26% in the third. Pass to Lowry. Here's Stewart to the middle. Here's George. The Hornets pull it in. Booker's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Launches a 3. Fires in the triple. Booker's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Well, if Booker is in three-point territory, the defense has got to be there on the catch. He's got such tremendous accuracy from deep.
Well, and it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Kristaps Porzingis, Kyle Lowry out there with Paul George. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. That's the group for Washington right now. Just 5 on the clock. Lowry, no good. And for the Hornets, they're shooting 34% thus far in this game. Rose, the pass to Simons. Here's Ayton. And he gets it to go. Ayton's got 12 points here in the second half.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
George's shot is good.
Well, the consistency with which Kyle Lowry involves his teammates is really a sight to behold. This guy's such a good passer.
Ayton, a screen on Lowry. Here's Rose. The shot misses, and it's Washington the other way.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Lowry, the pass to George. Lowry outside. Pass to Isaac. George outside. Shoots over Simons. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got his 20th rebound here tonight. To the paint. Here's Simons. Soft touch off the glass. And the Hornets lead by 13.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Hornets.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time.
All the missed free throws this half are really starting to add up for them. If they lose this game, that has to be a point of emphasis going forward.
Well, that's an unselfish player who definitely wants to get his teammates involved. A willing passer there, Booker.
Pass to Porzingis. Over Rose. Here's Isaac. That one rolls around and rims out. The Hornets have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Outside Booker. This one for 3. Washington with a rebound. Porzingis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Lowry finds George. Goes up from the block. Porzingis. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Well, Paul George is such a solid all-around player. This guy can score it at an elite level, and he passes it well, too.
Vanderbilt with a screen. Shoots from the line. Second chance shot. Washington with a rebound. Porzingis has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to George. Lowry with it. Now Vanderbilt defending. The 3 is up. Lowry, good.
Well, step into your shot, rise and fire. Kyle Lowry ready from 3.
Charlotte is shooting just 35% from the floor. Lowry against Rose. Outside Booker. And here's Simons from deep. Pulls in another board.
Collecting yet another board.
He has been everywhere. Just an animal. Now here's Lowry. And there's the lob. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Pass to Vanderbilt. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. First free throw is good.
First team foul. Shooting for Charlotte.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Grant, when you see players make that leap from star to superstar, think about guys like Giannis and Jason Tatum. I mean, what is that step like? You did it.
Well, it's interesting. You know, you come into the league and you have success right away, but at some point, everything just clicks. It could be year 4, year 5, year 6, usually in that window where now you figure things out and now you take that next step and become elite. Now, BA, you know, I'm hoping that things start to click with me in my golf game. It's been about 4 or 5 years there, too.
Superstar status is not in the cards for you on the golf course, man. So it's the Hornets now after the basket by Washington. Rose, the pass to Booker. Back to Rose. The 3 is up. Rebound by the Wizards.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Pass to Lowry. And here's George. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. And he trims the lead to single digits. Charlotte's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Outside Vanderbilt. Back to Booker. Elbow shot on the way. Here's Ayton. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
You know, seeing an uptick in his trips to the free throw line, really, since we came out of the half.
That one misses. The Wizards have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Isaac with it. Lowry, right side. from deep three-point range. And they recover it. George outside. There's the three. And finally, they hit one.
Credit the hard work coming back. They're doing their best to steal this game.
They're showing so much passion and determination here at the end. They're close to the lead, but still have plenty of work left to do.
Here's Ayton, following the bucket by the Wizards. Booker, good.
Analytics say don't shoot the mid-range shot. Sometimes the best scorers are efficient in that area. Devin Booker, one of those guys.
Now here's George. Outside Porzingis. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got his third assist of the night.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Charlotte calls timeout.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
The Hornets making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well here's a summary of what Steve Clifford went over with his team during the break. He told them to be more careful about their selections, saying, quote, don't force it at the arc. If it's not a good look, don't risk it. Move the ball, attack inside. Use your options.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. 2 points. That one goes. And now just a 3-point Charlotte lead.
Yeah, this guy has spent a lot of his career in the painted area and knows how to finish. Kyle Lowry inside.
Rose, the pass to Ayton.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Third team foul.
Now here's Johnson. Shot clock at 6. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
Fourth team foul.
Johnson against George. Rose outside. Clock at 6. From outside the arc.
He struggles shooting the rock, yet they're still winning. It's a good thing his teammates have played well.
Johnson against Porzingis. Lowry, the pass to George. Tries the 9-footer, and Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by George. Porzingis has got 7 points here in the quarter. Rose against Lowry. Rose with the bucket. And the Hornets lead by 3.
Listen, Derrick Rose is not a pure shooter, but when he's in rhythm, he can really get it going.
Here's George. To tie it up. Second shot opportunity. And Ayton pulls it down. Charlotte has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Nice move. Doesn't go for him. And Washington the other way now. And here's Washington. They're on a 19-7 run. Isaac outside. Up top, Lowry. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Booker's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Rose, the pass to Booker. And the layup is good off the glass. Booker's got 12 points in just the second half.
Yeah, it's one thing to know your team counts on you to deliver big buckets. It's another to take that responsibility and run with it. Go ahead, Mr. Booker.
Now here's Lowry. Porzingis sets a screen. Tries a 9-footer. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Well, one thing we know, Porzingis is fearless. He had no hesitation on what was a huge basket for them.
Now here's Ayton. Tight defense on him. Booker goes in. Shoots over Isaac. Booker no good. Washington trailing. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
You get the sense his teammates recognize Kristaps Porzingis is in rhythm. Let's keep feeding him.
Down low. And Porzingis with the block. Booker against Isaac. A minute 29 left in the final quarter. George with the bucket. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Wizards.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor. Well, he can hit big shots. Booker's about as confident a young man as we've seen when the pressure's on.
Here's George. That one a little long.
And I don't understand. Why is he going to the fadeaway? Just go straight up with it.
From deep, Rose laces one from three.
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
There's 49 seconds left in the fourth. George against Johnson. Oh, he nails it! And that one brings them within one.
These are the shots we have come to expect from Paul George. This guy is cold-blooded.
Rose, the pass to Booker. Off the mark there with a three. And Washington with possession. Pass to Lowry. Now here's Porzingis. Started by Vanderbilt from behind the arc. And George gets it to go on the assist by Lowry.
Paul George loves delivering when the game is on the line at his absolute best.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. They're down by 2. 16 seconds left in the game. Lowry against Rose. Vanderbilt, a screen on Lowry. From deep, Johnson. Oh, bangs home the three.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Timeout called. The Wizards. All right, guys, what's your take?
And there's not enough time to catch and shoot, so they'll have to tip it in off the inbound pass.
George, a deep three. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot attempt falls offline. And so it's the Hornets who come out on top here. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
And that about does it.
You can feel the excitement for the new season. And Greg, when you were playing, is there an opening day that really stands out in your mind?
Back in '95, I think it was, we started the season with back-to-back wins. And the team was feeling good. Then we promptly lost 21 straight.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Clarkson is out there with John Collins. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Maxey in at the 1. Clock at 2. Clarkson for 3. They get the rebound. Gobert, he gets that one.
And just an excellent rebounder. Gobert is so good at using that incredible wingspan to track down those additional scoring opportunities.
Now here's Porter. Cousins with a screen for Bogdanovic. And there's the pass to Cousins. From outside, off the mark. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Jazz. And this matchup with the Spurs, it's their first meeting of the season.
And on paper, you call them the better team, but they actually lost the season series against this group a year ago.
Got a piece of it. Now, here's Vassell. He's covered by Clarkson. From 13, the rebound by the Jazz. And here's Maxey. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Here's Mitchell. Cousins pulls it in. Here are the Spurs with the ball. Now let's send it down to David Aldridge, who is able to talk with Greg Popovich.
Thanks, Kevin. I asked him which part of their offensive scheme they feel confident in, and he said, no surprise, outside shooting. He told me our guys can flat out kill it from deep. So we're going to try to get that dialed up early on. We will see, Kevin. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Always want to get those threes falling consistently. From deep, Collins. Unable to get that one.
Slow start, 1 of 4 to begin this game.
Now Porter. Cousins with a screen for Bogdanovic. Over Gobert. Gobert with the block.
And the reach and height of Gobert, it literally makes it impossible to score over him. He's able to get all over that shot.
Now, here's Maxey. The shot will not fall.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
It's easy to see what a great facilitator Kevin Porter is. His vision and instincts are terrific.
Yeah, he can find his own shot, too. He's crafty. He's got the footwork. He creates the separation, and he's not shy about going to the cup either.
There's Porter with the 3. The shot off that time. And it's Utah the other way.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
Mr. Gobert. Shoots over Vassell. Gobert, no good. And here's Cousins. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. Nothing yet up on the scoreboard for them. Porter passes to Vassell. To end the drought. Rebound, Utah. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Clarkson kicks to Mitchell. Mitchell sets the screen for Maxey. Floats one up. San Antonio with the rebound. Cousins dishes to Porter. Outside, Bogdanovic. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Utah has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Pass to Maxey. Back to Clarkson. Passes it to Gobert. Over Porter. Another miss by Utah. San Antonio trailing here. Cousins finds Porter. Here's Vassell. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
And how about Porter Jr.'s court awareness? Excellent job finding the open man with the pass.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. And with Kevin Porter Jr. and Michael Porter Jr. and Otto Porter Jr. Guys, I'm sensing a pattern here.
It can even get a little confusing at times, but no relation that I'm aware of. They're just Porters, Juniors, and quality NBA players.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. To the inside. Now, here's Vassell. He's guarded closely. Maxey against Porter. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Outside, Maxey. That one misses. Now San Antonio takes it the other way.
And there comes a point when, for the team's sake, you might want to move it. He's hurting them with all of these misses.
Here is Porter. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Back to Vassell. Here's Bogdanovich for three. Rebounded by the Jazz. Maxey with it. Now guarded by Bogdanovich.
And sometimes we forget about Clarkson's vertical. He's more than happy to remind us on those throwdowns.
Porter against Maxey. Now the pass to Toppin. Bogdanovich left side. Porter outside. Rebound by Mitchell. Utah leading. Outside Collins. Here's Clarkson. He's off on that one. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. Pass to Cousins. Now here's Vassell. Back to Cousins. And a miss there on the triple. Utah's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Mitchell wide open. Drills the three-pointer.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around him.
Carter, he's checked in for DeMarcus Cousins.
Taking a look at some stats for Rudy Gobert. Last season, he played outstanding. Averaged 15 points a game, 14 rebounds, and just over 2 blocks. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
Yeah, this last stretch, it has been unbelievable to watch him get going on the glass. And it's been reflective in the stat sheet.
P.J. Washington, he's checked in for the Spurs.
P.J. Washington.
It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Covered by Mitchell. Toppin sets a screen for Bogdanovich. And Toppin throws it down.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Maxey passes to Gobert. Oh, the lob to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it up anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish it.
Porter kicks to Bogdanovich. Toppin sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Over Collins. Bogdanovich, no luck. Jazz leading by 4. Maxey looking it over. Pass to Mitchell. And here's Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Gobert's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Porter kicks to Vassell. Shoots over Clarkson, and the basket by Vassell. Vassell's got 5 points so far.
And that's just taking advantage of some soft defense on that drive. Little resistance for him on the way to the basket.
Gobert dishes to Mitchell. And Utah, another 3.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Vassell, the pass to Washington. Now, here's Bogdanovich. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
And if they want to mount a comeback here, they need him to get going. It's just that simple.
Passes it to Clarkson from the arc. And they'll get another chance. Does not find the basket. His third miss. He's made just one so far.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Porter passes to Bogdanovich. Toppin sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Over Mitchell. And Toppin throws it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Okay, time now for an injury report. Let's find out the news on Wendell Carter. David, what's the update there?
Thanks, Kevin. I got some news from the Spurs head athletic trainer. He said that he suffered a nasty bruise to the lower part of his back and that it's really stiffened up on him. While the season isn't very old, this is still distressing to hear, and somebody is going to have to pick up the slack while he's out. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
Now, here's Porter. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Back to Bogdanovich. 1:52 left to play in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. Washington finds Bogdanovich. No good on the triple.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Outside, Maxey. Back to Clarkson. Fires the three. Utah getting another chance here. And Gobert throws it down.
And look at the big man get up. When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a show.
There's the pass to Vassell. They set the pick. They're outside. The rebound by the Jazz.
And he's still scoreless in the quarter. They might need to go to a plan B to help him get his confidence.
Mitchell outside. Collins, a screen on Bogdanovich. Offensive rebound. Tries again, and the layup good by Collins. And now it's a 9-point Utah lead.
Yeah, off to a strong start here early. 6 points off second chance buckets.
Here's Porter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Maxey. It ended in the bubble, but how about the Spurs playoff streak? 22 consecutive seasons, Greg, coming to an end.
Kevin, making it every year from 1998 to 2019, winning 5 titles over that span, and having the same head coach certainly helped that streak. So did having a couple Hall of Fame.
San Antonio with the ball after the basket by Utah. Outside, Porter. And there's the drive. Pass to Wagner. Over Kennard. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Rudy Gobert, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Jazz. Between his points. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Utah. On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. They've got Jordan Poole. Collins is out there with Kennard. Then there's Plumlee. And it's Agbaji in at the shooting guard position.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Collins passes to Agbaji. Collins setting the big for Poole. Shot from 12. And he drops that one in. Poole's got the lead back up to 10 now for Utah.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen. Break down for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
White against Poole. Down low. Kicks it out to Collins. Pass to Poole. Kennard for 3. Carter pulls it in. And so it's Ross. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. 3-point game. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. And that's game 2 of this string of 4 games played at home.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, some people call John Collins John the Baptist for how he dunks over defenders. He says the game is slowing down for me. I'm able to see my spots. I want to continue to build on that and be looked at as a pillar, a guy that can be counted upon. Kevin, it seems he's hungry for more. Back to you.
He's a big-time dunker, that's for sure, looking to reach his full potential. David, thanks. No good on that one. White with the defensive effort. Spurs trail by 4. Cousins, the pass to White. And here's Carter. For 3, Ross. Plumlee with the rebound. Jazz have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Passes to Ross. The pass to Cousins. Pass to Wagner. And the 3 off target. Jazz leading by 6. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Here's Poole. White with the defensive effort. For San Antonio, they've gone 4 of 6 in the field here in the second. Cousins finds Ross. Here's White. Wagner outside. Pass to Ross. Spurs passing it around. Carter sets the pick for White. Inside. And Carter with the basket on the assist by White. Carter's got his first points of the game.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Plumlee with a screen on Wagner. Here's Kennard. Here's Plumlee. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Well, Greg, we see it every year. Those overachieving teams in the NBA. What enables them to be greater than the sum of their parts?
Well, listen, luck can play a part, but confidence is a huge factor as well. If you walk into that gym every night believing you'll find a way to win, oftentimes you do.
That one is off.
And you know there aren't many teams with a more dedicated fan base than Utah's. The Jazz fans are behind their team no matter what.
And the Spurs making a change here. Vassell's checked in. And he's good on the second. It's always striking, Greg, to see the bond between the Jazz team and their followers.
Well, when you're the only game in town, people take the team to heart. And we see it in cities like Portland and San Antonio as well. The fans form that attachment to their team.
Cousins with a screen on Mitchell. To the paint. Second chance shot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
And Cousins lives at the line. Just applies tremendous pressure on the defense.
Richard, one of the greatest coaches in the history of pro basketball, a guy you played for, Greg Popovich, on March 11th, 2022, broke the all-time winningest mark for a head coach in the NBA.
And what's so special is all of those victories are coming with the Spurs. And look, I had an opportunity to apologize to Pop, because if it wasn't for me, he probably would have gotten here sooner.
I think he would say that's completely not true. But he had to be one of the great coaches you played for.
It was. My career got extended because of the things that I learned in San Antonio. If I wouldn't have had that experience with him and their coaching staff, I would never have played as long as I did.
Back to White. From deep. The shot misses. And Utah the other way now. They've led by as much as 10. Now, here's Mitchell. 6 points for him. He dishes it to Clarkson. This one for 3. Rebound, San Antonio. White looking around. Pass to Vassell. Lets it go from deep. Utah with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Outside, Maxey. He kicks it to Clarkson. And there's the feed to Plumlee. Ross grabs the board. And so it's Ross. He brings it up for the Spurs. Trailing by 5. The 3. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Utah's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Now, here's Clarkson. Covered by Vassell. Mitchell outside. Here's Clarkson. Covered by Vassell. For 3, Mitchell. A three-pointer is right on target. Mitchell's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Cousins uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Maxey with it. Coming off 31 points last game. The pass to Mitchell. Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. No good from outside.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Pass to White. Now Vassell fires from deep. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 11 rebounds in the game.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off. And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
White the pass to Cousins. Kicks to Carter. Spurs working the ball around now. White bounce pass. Pass to Ross. Carter with a screen on Clarkson. Here's Ross. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Maxey against White. Steps back and fires. He gets it in there.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
Looking at who's out there now for the Spurs. Toppin, he's checked in for Cousins. Bogdanovich comes in for Terrence Ross. And Porter subbed in for White. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Porter. So for the Jazz, their last game, a win against the Los Angeles Lakers. Outside, Maxey. Passes it to Mitchell. Now, here's Clarkson. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 3rd assist on the night. Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level in the playoffs, doesn't he?
And Kevin, how about all of his averages go up come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason.
Gobert with a screen for Clarkson. Outside, Maxey. He kicks it to Clarkson. Plumlee sets the pick for Clarkson. Second shot opportunity. A rebound by the Spurs.
And the Stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
They get a hand on it. Stolen by Mitchell. over Carter. Gobert trying to get open, and Mitchell gets it to go. Mitchell's got the lead up to 11 now for Utah. Spurs have gone 7 of 16, shooting just under 50% here in the second quarter. And the pass to Vassell. Hands it from downtown. Vassell's got 8 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Gobert against Carter. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Porter passes to Bogdanovich. Carter outside, takes the 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Plumlee's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Mitchell. He can't get that one to fall. Good work defensively by Carter. Maxey against Porter. 1:04 left to play here in the second quarter. Bogdanovich, no luck.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Outside, Maxey. Has to Gobert. From downtown. That's a miss, and with it, he is 5 for 9. 29 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Porter finds Vassell. Lets it go from 11. Rebounded by the Jazz. Mitchell outside. His 3-pointers off the mark. And here's Bogdanovich. The 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. Bogdanovich has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Spurs. Thanks for the great interview, David.
And as we look ahead on our schedule and moving forward, a lot to like about that first. Thank you for being with us.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Toppin is out there with Devin Vassell. Then there's Kevin Porter. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Cousins in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the San Antonio 5. Bobbed up there for Mitchell. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And this guy is no stranger to the highlight reel. Mitchell never misses a chance to elevate.
It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Feeds it to Toppin. It's good. Toppin's got 6.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
With the step back. Mitchell kicks to Clarkson. Looking to get it going. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Jazz lead by 9.
And this has been an outstanding display on the boards, and it's a big part of why they have a lead in this game. Doing the dirty work down low.
Vassell, no good.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Here's Gobert. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Sinks the triple. He's got 6.
And with Bogdanovich is that well set up, he's almost automatic. Nice shot.
Mitchell outside. Clarkson on the wing. Outside Collins. Up top Maxey. Guarded by Porter. And finished off by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
On the wing, Porter. Here's Cousins. The shot, no good. Gobert with the defensive effort. Maxey against Porter. And slam dunk by Maxey.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And Utah making a change here. Matthews is checked in. Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Bogdanovich passes to Vassell. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got his 4th assist in this one. Pass to Matthews. Up top, Gobert. And the foul called on DeMarcus Cousins. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. To the middle. Mitchell right side. 6 on the shot clock. Matthews finds Maxey.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Cousins with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Cousins dishes to Bogdanovich. Passes it to Vassell. Fires for 3. Utah with the rebound. Collins has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Now Mitchell. 15 points in the game. Bobbed up there for Collins. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. Here is the 2K leaderboard with last season's top passing teams. The Spurs second.
Ball movement was one of the keys to what they did last season. Every squad talks about teamwork. These guys backed it up.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And he's good on the 3 ball. Maxey's got the lead up to 12 now for Utah. The pass to Vassell. Lets it go with the 3. They get it again. And Bogdanovich kicks to Vassell. There's a screen by Toppin. Tries yet again. And he connects with the jumper. Vassell's got 5 points now this quarter. Jazz leading by 10. Here's Maxey. He has 7. Dishes it to Mitchell. Pulls it from 20. Again, the Jazz score.
And defensively, they've gotten a little careless, not playing with the same focus we saw in the first.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now Utah's defense is making a comeback. Donovan Mitchell says we're holding each other accountable and communicating, and that's allowed us to take that step. And Rudy Gobert adds, we're playing like a team that's trying to accomplish something. And Kevin, they are indeed winning a title.
David, no doubt. We thank you for that report. Cousins inside, covered by Mitchell, and Cousins gets it to go.
And just the rugged nature of Cousins getting into the body there offensively.
Porter against Maxey. Mitchell outside for the 3. Utah getting another chance here. Back to Maxey. 4 on the shot clock. A 3 from Matthews. Grabs the rebound again. He holds in his 20th rebound.
Dominating the glass. And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. It's Gobert with the ball for Utah. Pass to Maxey. He's looking for Mitchell and finds him. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Washington's checked in for Cousins. Wagner comes in for Devin Vassell. Ross is checked in for Bogdanovich. And it's Kobe White in for Porter. Utah also making some changes. Luke Kennard comes in for Mitchell. And Poole subbed in for Maxey. And it's Wagner missing. Utah leading by 10.
And something about Franz Wagner, a model of consistency. As soon as he came into the league, you know what you'll get from him every night.
Gobert with a screen on White. Poole finds Gobert. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
Big night for Gobert. This team has become more and more comfortable leaning on his offense.
Washington passes to White. Misses the three. And with Wagner, he'll be a bigger part of this team as he grows.
Kevin, and he'll be able to contribute without being a focal point. It has a game that can blend with any other group on the floor. As his confidence grows, he'll continue to make a larger impact.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Tries to save it. Collins with it. Defended now by Wagner. Matthews scanning the floor. To the inside. Here's Collins. San Antonio with the rebound. Up top, Ross. He's covered by Matthews. Washington with the screen on Matthews. Ross. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
And finished off by Collins.
I'm sure his teammates love having a guy like Collins on the receiving end of those alley-oops. As fun an assist as you'll get.
Now here's White. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Wagner passes to Ross. Just 5 on the clock. He feeds it to Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Collins setting the pick for Kennard. There's the dish to Collins. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Toppin.
One of the most explosive young bigs we have. Collins quick off the floor and gets creative at the rim.
Here's White. No good that time. And Utah the other way now. Matthews with it. Pass to Poole. Outside Collins. Nice ball movement by Utah. Collins a screen on Ross. With the drive. And Poole gets it to go. And the Jazz lead by 18.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Passes to Ross. A 3-ball. The rebound by the Jazz.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Here's Collins, and Utah again with the bucket.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Toppin sets a screen for White. Shoots over Poole. Once again off the mark by San Antonio.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Outside Matthews. Collins a screen on Wagner. And a fast break now for the Spurs. Washington passes to Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Here's Poole, and it's blocked. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Oh, tough play from White here. Hits the foul, but doesn't give up finishing what he started.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Toppin.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
Poole kicks to Collins. There's the pass to Abaji. Back to Collins. Poole against White, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
At the line for the Jazz, Jordan Poole, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Poole. Clarkson, he's checked in for Utah. Both free throws good from Poole. 27 seconds left to play in the third. And here is Ross. It's White on the wing. Back to Ross. Clock at 6. Carter sets the pick for Ross. Off the mark from 16 feet out. And so it's the Utah Jazz feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Jazz. They led the game at 1 point by 20. And so in the game for the Jazz, we've got Plumlee. Jordan Clarkson is out there with John Collins. Then there's Maxey. And it's Mitchell in at the 2 spot.
Well, Clarkson doesn't do huge assist numbers, but he won't waste a wide open opportunity.
Bogdanovich finds Vassell. Cousins with a screen on Clarkson. Pass to Cousins for 3. Collins grabs the miss. Collins has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Clarkson dishes to Mitchell. Back to Clarkson. Pass to Mitchell. Shoots from 12. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Mitchell's got 19 points. Spurs trail by 21. Porter passes to Cousins. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
You got to try to keep Cousins out of the paint. Shoots a high percentage from there. Uses that big body to his advantage.
Dishes it to Mitchell. Clarkson outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Carter, the pass to Bogdanovich. On the wing, Porter. He's covered by Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Vassell. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Clarkson outside. They grab their own miss. And there's the call on Kevin Porter. That's his first foul.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
The Spurs making a switch here. Toppin's checked in. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Utah. Here's Clarkson. Pass to Gobert. Gobert double-teamed. 6 to shoot. Out to Clarkson. Gobert trying to get open. And finished off by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Gobert. And player nicknames are a fun part of covering the game. Now, a lot of guys, GA, are just going with their initials, like KD or AD or KG. Do we need more creativity?
I don't know, Kevin. Maybe the league could give guys a cash bonus for picking a nickname. Initials excluded. That might spark some creativity.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Looking to end the run. Collins grabs the miss. Collins has got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Here's Clarkson. And the layup's good off the glass.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
They've played fantastic ball, and you can feel the hush that's come over this crowd.
The pass to Vassell. To the left side wing. Cousins inside. Gobert on him. And Jordan Clarkson is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
And the Spurs with some changes. Jusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Cousins. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Toppin. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Porter. Here's Vassell. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Jazz have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. Bryant with a screen for Kennard. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession. Here is Russell. Pass to DeRozan. Bogdanovich looking around. Takes a step back. Russell passes to Bogdanovich. Good, and the assist goes to Russell.
And if you let Bogdanovich square up from mid-range, it's going to be a long night.
Pass to Kennard. Richard, last season, a historically close race for the scoring title. And it came down to the wire between LeBron, Joel Embiid, and Giannis Antetokounmpo. It was thrilling those last couple games.
It was beautiful. To me, it reminded me of 90s basketball when you had Shaq and you had David Robinson and Patrick Ewing and Hakeem Olajuwon. And now bigger players, they're back. Size and strength is still valuable in today's game, and you love to see it.
Bryant with a screen on DeRozan. Here's Kennard. He dishes it to Bryant, and Bryant slams it in.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Russell finds Nurkic, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it.
Jazz ball.
The Jazz on offense. They're on an 18-4 run right now. Back to White. Nurkic with the block.
And that 7'2" wingspan for Nurkic, he can just gobble up shots. He knocks that one away with authority.
And finished off by DeRozan.
Look at the handles. Gets through the D and then powers it home.
Such a pretty move inside. Clark, how do you stop that? Hachimura, no good. Spurs shooting a pretty low, 34% thus far. Over Bryant. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for the Jazz. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. The Jazz working the ball around now. White with it, now guarded by Nurkic, and it's Vassell with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
And the Spurs with some changes. Franz Wagner's checked in for Vassell, and it's Ross in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. And Utah also making a switch. Poole's checked in for Derek White. Passes it to Kennard. Bryant with a screen for Kennard. And once again, off the mark by Utah. Here's DeRozan. Knocks down the 10-footer.
Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play, guys.
Now, Poole. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And they're scoring much more efficiently here in the second half, and they've gotten that field goal percentage above 50.
Russell passes to DeRozan. Now, Ross launches a 3. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist.
It took a long time for him to get that first triple. Let's see now, though, if he can get going.
Now the pass to Kennard. Bryant with a screen on Wagner. Nurkic with the block. Ross against Kennard. Russell, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
And look at Russell bringing the intensity. He's stronger now, willing to mix it up inside no matter who's on it.
Nurkic with the block. Russell looking around. Wagner kicks to Ross. Shoots the 3. Utah with the rebound. Outside Matthews. And we've seen not only some new trophies introduced, but Craig, some of the existing ones have been updated. You okay with that?
Oh, I am. In particular, a nice touch to have the previous winners etched into the base of the Larry O'Brien Trophy. That's a great way to connect with the history of the game.
Poole the pass to Bryant. And finish off by Bryant.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Pass to Wagner. Here's Nurkic. Ross with a wide open look. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Down low. And finish off by Bryant.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
DeRozan against Hachimura. Offensive rebound. And the basket by DeRozan. DeRozan's got 6 in the quarter.
DeRozan challenging the defense inside, gets the board and the bucket.
Poole kicks to Hachimura. Pass to Kennard. DeRozan against Hachimura. And stolen by Wagner. Shoots over Poole. And that one's good, Wagner. Utah's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Outside Matthews. Passes it to Hachimura. Russell against Poole. Bryant with a screen on Russell. Shot clock at 3. And yes, it's good.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And it's DeRozan missing. Utah shooting it up around 51%. They're getting good looks. And there's the pass to Hachimura. And here's Kennard. Outside Matthews. Kennard finds Matthews. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Jazz.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Rudy Gobert.
And what effort he had on the boards, displaying some great fight, willing to battle down low.
Here's Bryant. An easy 2 points on the layup.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Nurkic in the post, defended by Bryant. Nurkic can't hit. Russell against Poole. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about does it for their...
Look at the Trailblazers, focused as they walked into the locker room earlier. Their job's basic tonight, get a W on their home court. Hello, there is nothing like the atmosphere of opening night in the NBA. Grant, do players get just as pumped up as the fans for the first game of the season?
I think they do. I mean, everybody, players, coaches, organization, fans, everybody gets excited for opening night. It's impossible not to. All the work these players put in over the offseason, the training camp preparation, it pays off right here and now.
Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Fred VanVleet. Then there's Mobley, then it's Miles Bridges, and it's Wood in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's VanVleet after the basket by Portland. Bridges finds VanVleet. And And he buries his first look.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Count it. Good. McCollum's got his second basket on the night.
When you give CJ that kind of shot, and he's going to knock it down. He'll exploit the defense all night long.
Van Vliet, the pass to Mobley. Now Antetokounmpo. Uses the glass on the layup.
The D can't let Giannis get that deep and establish that kind of position and think that he's going to miss something that close.
Pass to Sabonis. Outside Harden. The three from Bane. Mobley grabs the board. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Bridges passes to Van Vliet. Wood, a screen on McCollum. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. Offensive rebound. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Well, statistically, he's a better rebounder at the defensive end, but this time Giannis extending, getting that extra possession and putting it down.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Bane. Lets it fly. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Mobley outside. Out to the right wing. Antetokounmpo is doubled. Out to Bridges. Lets the three fly. Clock at 2. And Mobley gets it to go.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
The 12th overall pick back in 2018. Miles Bridges was part of a loaded lottery. Guys like Luka, Trae Young, SGA also part of that class.
Milwaukee in the lead. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. And it's Bane with the rebound. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Antetokounmpo against Harden. Outside Bane. Over Mobley. Sabonis against Wood. It's good.
Sabonis has a great nose to rebound the ball, and then he just sent it back in.
And Grant, looking at the 18 lottery, they are the future of this league.
Yes, they are. I mean, obviously, we've seen Trae and Luka play at an MVP level. Other stars like DeAndre Ayton, Triple J, SGA, really just a special group.
The Trailblazers have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Bane, the pass to Harden. Bane with it. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Pass to Noel. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. McCollum's shot is off.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Here's Bridges. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Brent, for this Milwaukee organization, how big was keeping Giannis?
Well, B.A., could you just give me another synonym for massive? I'll take all of them. Because obviously, it is all about Giannis. And the title in 2021 helped big time to keep him in Milwaukee. But imagine if they lost him and went back to square one. You just don't replace guys who are this special.
The first one falls.
And year in and year out, there's one thing we know for certain about the Blazers. They've got some of the best fans in the NBA.
Bridges hits them both. And how about the fan base in Portland? They're passionate, and they really understand the game.
That's so true, B.A. I mean, even in lean years, they come out to support their club. And when they're on top, all of Rip City gets caught up in the buzz. Portland's a great basketball town.
Noel with a screen on Bridges. Here's Bane. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo has got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
I just love the ball movement.
Now here's Sabonis. He had 25 points in his last game. There's McCollum with the 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. McCollum's got 7.
CJ has such trust in the mechanics of his shot. He gets the ball and is able to drop right into that J.
He gets it in there.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
McCollum, the pass to Sabonis. Here's Noel. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. And the basket by Bane.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Antetokounmpo outside. Shoots over Harden. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Pass to Sabonis. Harden against Antetokounmpo. Bane with it. Shoots over Bridges. Bane, no good.
But his shooting this quarter has to be a huge concern, especially when they're behind like this. Can he find a rhythm?
Bridges passes to Antetokounmpo. Wood outside. And it's off from three-point range. The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Bridges against Harden. Pass to McCollum. Three-pointer. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Wood. Takes a three. Knocks it down from distance.
Not a lot of bigs in the league that coaches trust to handle the offense, but Giannis and probably Jokic, those are 2 on the top of the list.
To the paint. Nice catch and finish on the lob.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter. Bridges outside. Pass to Van Vliet. Antetokounmpo against Harden. The kick out to Van Vliet. They get it back. Goes back up. Antetokounmpo. That's good. Antetokounmpo has got 8 points.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Outside Harden. Here's Bane. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
Though he does have a scorer's mindset, Harden's vision and experience playing alongside some of the best talent in the league have made him an awesome playmaker.
And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
Pass to Harden. Now Noel, guarded by Wood. Floats one. Noel, no good.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Van Vliet with it. He's picked up by Bane. Bane against Van Vliet. Here's Antetokounmpo. No luck on that one. Excellent D there from Noel. Portland has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Pass to McCollum. From deep, Bane. Wood grabs the board.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Screen by Antetokounmpo. And the basket by Van Vliet.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Outside Harden. The 3-ball. And he buries his first look.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Bridges. Wood outside. 3-pointer. Doesn't go that time. And it's Portland the other way. Now Harden. Pass to Noel. Over Wood. Noel, no good. Milwaukee in the lead. And here is Antetokounmpo. He's got 10. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Well, Portland's shooting only 42% to get this one going. McCollum outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. And now just a 3-point Bucks lead.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Van Vliet outside. There's the triple. Portland grabs the miss.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Noel, the pass to McCollum. Fires from deep. Wood grabs the board.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Antetokounmpo finds Wood. McCollum against Van Vliet. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Harden. And he lobs it up. Knocks it loose. Oh, stolen by Harden. Nice D from Bridges.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Three-pointer, Van Vliet. He can't get that one to fall. And it's Portland the other way. Now here's Harden. Pass to McCollum. Outside Harden. McCollum outside. Sabonis with a screen on Van Vliet. For three, McCollum. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. McCollum's gone just 2 of 7 from distance. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Antetokounmpo, right side. To end the drought. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Wing shot on the way. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Bucks on top. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
Taking a look at the Bucks. We've got Patrick Beverley, Jayshawn Tate out there with Evan Mobley. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Wood in at the center position. Sabonis can't hit. And Milwaukee shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Outside Tate. Pass to Brogdon. Puts it up. Portland grabs the miss. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Brunson with it, guarded now by Wood. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. And Jalen Brunson, he's a great option on the floor, Graham.
Yes, he is. Can attack from different levels of the floor. Solid shooting threat from outside. And gives you another playmaker to initiate the offense.
The Bucks making a switch here. Holmes is checked in. Pass to Mobley. Shoots over Jackson. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo has won MVPs, Defensive Player of the Year, and a championship. But he says, quote, I am not satisfied. As the leader of this team, that's the tone I set. I don't care about trophies. I care about getting better, and that's what I've done my entire career. Brian, he stays focused.
Nose to the grindstone, Allie. Thanks for that. Pass to Holmes. Shoots over Sabonis. And there's Holmes on the assist from Beverley.
Well, it's the golden age of point guards, and Patrick Beverley trying to show that he belongs amongst them. Great awareness on that play.
Outside Brunson. Here's the 3. The rebound by the Bucks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And following this one, they'll take on the Hawks in Atlanta. It'll be their second game of a 4-game road trip. The Trailblazers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Sabonis, the pass to Strus. Brunson with it. Sabonis with a screen on Beverly. Pass to Sabonis. And that one's good. Sabonis has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Nice to see Sabonis and some of that mobility for a big man to use that screen and roll.
Tate with it from the arc. Sinks the tray. And the Bucks lead by 2. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Beverly against Brunson. Jackson with a screen on Beverly. The 11-footer. And the dunk by Jackson.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Outside Brogdon. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Tate's shot is off. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. McDaniels from long range. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Pass to Gay. Beverly, a screen on Jackson. Who poked away. And here's Beverly. Takes it inside, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
That's a pretty impressive finish for Montrezl Harrell.
Brunson up top. Beverly defending. Outside Brunson. There's the block. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Melton, he's checked in for Portland. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Van Vliet's checked in for Beverly. Oh, it's stolen by Gay. Brogdon with the ball. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Gay. Over Melton. And it's Gay with the miss.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Melton outside for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Pass to Holmes. To the wing on the left. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And when you look at Van Vliet on the floor, you would think he gets targeted on defense. But for a player his size, he more than holds his own.
Both free throws good from Van Vliet. And Van Vliet, a very solid defender at his position, Greg.
Not great length, but strong as any, B.A. I mean, he has great hands to bother the ball handler and great defensive IQ that makes the most of his athleticism.
Here's Melton. Rebound by Van Vliet. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Pass to Brogdon. Holmes, a screen on Melton. Brogdon with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Portland leading. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Rudy Gay picks one up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Trailblazers.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep.
and they have been thus far.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Portland Trailblazers. On Monday, they kick off a road trip in Miami where they'll take on the Heat. And then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Steven Adams and the Charlotte Hornets. And the Blazers had been a mainstay of the playoffs for so long, up until last year.
Yeah, B.A., they ended an 8-year streak by missing the playoffs. The franchise has had a lot of sustained success. They missed the playoffs just 15 times in their 50-plus years.
Back to McCollum. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
C.J. McCollum has been a scoring machine for years, and the fact he does it with that much balance off the bounce makes him fun to watch.
And the Blazers making a change here. Harden's checked in, and Milwaukee also making a switch. Woods checked in. That one goes. Count it. Antetokounmpo has got 12 points.
When he was a skinny kid, defenders would always try to get physical with Giannis. That changed pretty quick. Doesn't work so well anymore.
Pass to Bane. Back to Harden. Bane with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Portland again missing. Well, and with McCollum, his combo guard skill set would be valuable for any roster.
No doubt about it, VA. I mean, this guy not only can score, get into the mid-range and shoot threes, give him some ball handling duties. Have him set some guys up on the pick and roll, and CJ can get the job done.
Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Lets it go from deep. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
And Giannis setting the tone right now with some authority on the offensive end.
Jackson outside. Back to Harden. McCollum outside. Goes up from the top of the key. Off the left rim and out. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Antetokounmpo against Harden. And the basket by Antetokounmpo.
Signs of Antetokounmpo really figuring things out. His offense starting to look more and more natural.
Pass to Jackson. Outside Harden. Now here's McCollum to halt the run. They get the rebound. Over to the left wing. Noel finds Jackson. Outside Harden. The 3 is up. Can't hit that one. The Bucks go the other way with it. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. To the inside, Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Mobley against Jackson. McCollum outside. Puts up a 3. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
It's so hard defensively to stay after McCollum. He can be elusive, and then he can score from anywhere.
Milwaukee in the lead. And he's going for the oop here. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball. Looking at last year, here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. Second is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
3-pointer, Bridges. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist.
3 points.
Antetokounmpo has got his 4th assist in this one.
2 minutes.
Pass to Noel.
2 minutes.
Here's McCollum. There's the triple. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
They're going to have to pay more attention to him on the perimeter. He's hit 4 3-pointers already today.
Screen by Antetokounmpo. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
You know, for this Bucks team, they seem to play together as well as any team we've seen recently.
Yeah, this team has a bunch of players who complement each other very well. And they've got so many different ways that they can play on the floor. That's what makes them so successful. Well, that and Giannis.
Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Portland. McCollum's shot is off.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Pass to Mobley. Here's Wood. Let's go with a three. Counted from distance. Wood's got 6.
They're shooting the three extremely well this quarter. Be fun to see if they can keep it up.
Outside Harden. Now Bane. No one near him. Yep, that one's good. 6 points for him.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Milwaukee has gone 4 of 7 from 3 during the second quarter. Van Vliet on the wing. McCollum defends. Van Vliet, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball. There's 42 seconds left to play in the half. Pass to Bane. And here is Noel. Guarded by Wood. Outside Harden. Launches a three. Milwaukee with the rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Van Vliet, the pass to Mobley. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Defended by Harden. Shoots a fadeaway. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Antetokounmpo has got 19 points.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
McCollum, the pass to Sabonis. The three-pointer off the mark. And so that's the end of the first half.
Listen, right now their offense reminds me of a big old great buff.
And let's take a moment to shift gears. Glad you could join us.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And just halfway through this contest, he's already registered a double-double.
Yeah, guys like him love to stuff the stat sheet. He's doing it here.
Domantas Sabonis out there with Nerlens Noel. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's James Harden. And it's Bane in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Portland. McCollum. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. They pin that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He's just a hard guy not to foul. C.J. McCollum is so versatile as a scorer, you never know which move he's going to go to.
At the line for 2.
And he makes the first, but misses the second.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. James Harden picks one up.
And already Giannis has a regular season MVP, a finals MVP, plus a defensive player of the year award, winning all 3 trophies by the age of 26. Excellent.
For Antetokounmpo, you can also throw in an all-star MVP. Brent, that puts him in elite company.
Well, thanks, B.A. I did forget that one, and that's a major one, too. But the Greek Freak, just the second player ever to win those 4 awards. The first, of course, MJ. That just tells you Giannis is already an all-time great.
Hey, great communication on the lob. And the Bucks lead by 13.
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for. Here's McCollum. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Mobley outside. Pass to Bridges. Antetokounmpo against Harden. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
You have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Van Vliet against McCollum. Outside Bane. Shoots over Bridges. Bane, no good. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Steps back. Van Vliet on the wing. McCollum defends. Van Vliet outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
This is when the defense really gets disrupted by Giannis being physical, and then he gets up in the air to rub it in with the jam.
Harden, the pass to Noel. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And that one falls for Noel. He does not get the second one.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game is going. And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Here's McCollum. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. McCollum's got 22.
And I feel like the team right now is accepting the fact that C.J. McCollum is on fire, so they're looking for him on possessions in the half court.
They have no answer defensively inside.
The Trailblazers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Harden, the pass to McCollum. The shot. The rebound by the Bucks. Wood's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Inside. And it's blocked by Noel.
Noel in there to intimidate and does so there.
Payne, the pass to Sabonis. Harden finds Payne. Noel with it. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Brogdon's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Outside Brogdon. Pass to Van Vliet. Jacks up a 3. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Van Vliet's got 11 points.
Pretty good awareness there from Malcolm Brogdon, capable of spotting the open teammate on that side of the ball.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Man, the defender really went after him.
First one falls for him.
At the line for Portland.
And he makes both free throws.
Just a smooth scorer is C.J. McCollum, and that combination of being confident and crafty keeps helping him pile up points in terms of his career statistics. Now he's at the line.
Here's Brogdon. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Nerlens Noel.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Strus, he's checked in for Portland. Melton comes in for C.J. McCollum.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Pass to Noel. Now Strus takes a 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 5 rebounds in the game.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wood. The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. James Harden is second.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Noel against Wood. Noel, the pass to Melton. Portland, no good that time either. In transition, here come the Bucks. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Strus. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Shot's good by Sabonis.
And that's Sabonis just really sticking with his shot.
Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Van Vliet, the pass to Wood. Brogdon against Melton. Pass to Bridges for 3. No good that time. Now Portland takes it the other way. And that starts a 4-game road trip for them. Melton finds Sabonis. Now here's Strus. Sabonis with a screen on Bridges. Oh, and Mobley with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here for the Trailblazers. McDaniels comes in for Domantas Sabonis. And Brunson is subbed in for James Harden. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Tate's checked in for Bridges. It's McDaniels on the wing. Portland again missing. The Bucks have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Now Van Vliet. He's got 11. Van Vliet with a screen on Strus. And there's Brogdon on the assist from Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 3 assists now in this one. Brunson passes to McDaniels. Strus with it. The 3 is up. Portland again missing. Melton against Brogdon. Pass to Van Vliet. Wood, a screen on Brunson. And it's Van Vliet off the drive. Softly drops in the floater. Van Vliet's got 13.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
And that one's good. Melton.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Outside Brogdon. Wood finds Van Vliet. Over Brunson. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Van Vliet's got 7 now in this quarter.
Looks like he's shooting with a lot more confidence here in the second half.
Pass to Strus. And here's Noel. Melton with the ball. Guarded by Brogdon. Offline with a 3.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Melton outside. Pass to Strus. Off target with the 3. Milwaukee is gone. Only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Tate passes to Brogdon. From 15 feet away. And Mobley gets it to go. He's got 11.
Well, Brogdon's a pretty gifted passer and trying to do a great job of heading up this offense from the point position.
Melton passes to Noel. Over Wood. No good off the back of the rim. The Bucks shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. And here's Van Vliet. He's got 15. Out to the wing. Wood passes to Van Vliet. From deep. Strus grabs the miss. And for the Trailblazers, they're shooting a less than average 27% in the third quarter. Melton outside. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Melton's gone 2 of 6 here tonight from the field. Mobley on a screen. Van Vliet finds Tate. Here's Wood. Pass to Brogdon. 3-pointer. And it's Portland with a rebound. Strus has got 4 rebounds in the game. To the paint. Melton against Brogdon. Melton misses.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Pass to Mobley.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And it's blocked by Noel. McDaniels inside. He's against Tate. McDaniels can't hit.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
And the Bucks call time here.
First personal foul. Third team.
So for the Blazers, Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for McDaniels. Desmond Bane comes in for Strus, and it's McCollum in for Brunson. Here's Van Vliet. Pass to Bridges. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
Well, Sabonis, such a huge asset to this team, plays the 4 and the 5 spot really well. Very good passer, and he's deserved the 2 All-Star appearances in the Eastern Conference.
For 3, McCollum. The Trailblazers rebound. From deep, Melton. That one doesn't drop.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
Count that bucket. Van Vliet's got 9 points now in the quarter. And how about the impact that Sabonis has had thus far, Brent?
Well, the reliability, BA, is down there on the glass and doing the dirty work, trying to grab those boards and get some scrappy points in the paint. That's what Sabonis is all about. So he's got the entire package as an inside player.
Milwaukee has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Antetokounmpo outside. Up and in on the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 12 points in just the second half.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
And the length of Giannis is a problem. He's erasing shots.
So for the Blazers, Jackson, he's checked in for Noel. And it's Harden in for Melton. Gay's checked in for the Bucks. Beverly comes in for Fred Van Vliet. Sabonis finds McCollum. On the wing, Bane. 6 to shoot. Looking to end the drought. Rebounded by the Bucks.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
Back to Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Taking a look at the Bucks. We've got Patrick Beverly, Rudy Gay out there with Jayshawn Tate. Then it's Rashawn Holmes, and it's Antetokounmpo in at the point. Antetokounmpo inside. Brunson defending, and they'll get another chance. Holmes, no good. Portland's shooting just around 32% from the field. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Brunson. Antetokounmpo covering. Now Brunson. Here's the 3. And Holmes pulls it down. Antetokounmpo outside. Down low. Here's Gay. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And he recovers it.
Seeing Rudy Gay active right now, it forces the D's hand just a little bit. Fantastic at staying engaged on that possession.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bucks.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
Strus with the bucket.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Pass to Tate. Fires for 3. And the three-pointer goes.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Brunson passes to McDaniels. Now Chris, he's covered by Tate. And the basket by Chris.
Well, Chris and his size, along with his speed, make him a tough guard in the pick and roll. If he gets off that screen quickly, he's very agile.
Pass to Tate. McDaniels against Antetokounmpo. Holmes, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And last season, new trophies unveiled for the conference finals. honoring Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, Bob Cousy, Oscar Robertson. I love bringing up these names again.
I agree, B.A. I mean, these are legends. These were those that laid the foundation for this league to be successful. So the idea of adding a little hardware and putting their names on it, I couldn't think of anything better.
I felt like he was a little hesitant in the first half, but really he's amping himself up here and battering around to get himself to the free throw line.
Pass to Chris. The kick out to Brunson. Takes the three. Rebounded by Gay. Gay's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Outside Brogdon. Back to Antetokounmpo. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Jalen Brunson picks one up.
Hard to get upset at the defense there. Antetokounmpo is no easy matchup down low in the paint.
Melton, he's checked in for Chris. Portland has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the 4th quarter. Melton passes to Brunson. And here's Jackson, defended by Holmes. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, since Commissioner Silver took over, Grant, it seems the league's dress code is now leaving more, let's say, wiggle room. You good with that?
Yeah, a lot of wiggle room, at least compared to when I played, when it was more of a business casual environment. But I think it's great. Let the players be themselves. Let them be authentic. And I think in a weird kind of way, it endears these players to the fans at home watching on TV.
Like a bunch of runway models before and after every game.
No question, no question.
Well, the balance that Rudy Gay has, outstanding job at staying in control, even when getting hit.
Here's Melton. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And the first one at the line is good. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. The Bucks have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Here's Gay. Outside for Brogdon. Pass to Holmes. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
That's a good pass there. Brogdon sees the passing lane and then finds a way to get it to his teammate.
Strus finds Brunson. Throws it up high. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. McDaniels against Gay. Picked by Tate. Morris passes to Holmes, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
During the summer of 2021, Richaun Holmes signed a 4-year contract worth about $45 million. That's a pretty big prize for a guy coming out of a JUCO.
Richaun Holmes, a great example of persevering.
And B.A., if you've heard any of his story, which I know you have because you do the work, Holmes had a growth spurt late in high school. He went from 6'2 to 6'9". No major offers, goes to a JUCO, transfers to a D1 school. Not everyone is a 5-star recruit, but guys like Richaun Holmes, they take their time, and the time is well worth it.
Good on the second one. And Brent, one issue that's come up, star players unavailable for various reasons, but some tension there with teams. Where are we headed with this, you think?
I think one of the things, BA, that's going to be of interest in the next couple years is how much this rest, recovery, and load management is actually impacting the player's performance. There's been a lot of data out there, and it's a lot of predictive data about whether or not a player should play. And the league is really digging in to see whether or not this is actually affecting the players or if they should be playing more minutes. And I don't know if it comes down to something financial, but it usually does.
Brogdon, the pass to Morris. The kick out to Gay. And out of bounds, the Trailblazers will take it.
Yeah, he loses concentration just for a moment. Might be getting a little complacent sitting on this lead.
For Portland, they've gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Brunson passes to Melton. Jackson against Tate. Pass to McDaniels. Jackson the screen. Here's Melton. Left side McDaniels. Outside Brunson. Hits a three-pointer.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
Brogdon, the pass to Holmes. The three. And there's Brogdon on the assist from Morris.
Well, everything in sync right now for Brogdon. Nice base, good timing, good release.
Jackson against Holmes. Fires the three. Strus's shot is off.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Pass to Gay. Well, some have said the NBA's next media deal could see franchises' values double. As the league owner, Grant, are you good with that?
I think I could get comfortable with that idea. I just think it speaks to the product. It speaks to how we present and package the game. There's so much excitement right now. It's a lot of fun to be a part of.
It's one of the best investments in sports, the NBA.
No question.
And the Bucks making a change here. Beverly's checked in. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Brogdon with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. Brogdon with the bucket.
I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because it seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
Melton passes to Brunson. Jackson on the wing. Right side McDaniels. Oh, it's stolen by Gay. In transition. Here come the Bucks. Got a piece of it. Now here's McDaniels. Outside Brunson. Pass to Jackson. Strus up top. Over Brogdon. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
Tate passes to Gay. Another one falls for Milwaukee.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
All night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
McDaniels from long range. Sinks it from distance.
They've struggled, but hey, you cannot lay it at his feet. Offensively, he's getting it done.
Here's Brogdon. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Brogdon's got 7 points here in the quarter.
How about Brogdon just adjusting there and then finishing with contact?
Outside Brunson from the arc. Rebounded by the Bucks. Gay's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. To the middle. And yep, it's good. Gay's got 10 points in just the second half.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Outside Strus. Brogdon with the ball. Well, the naming of the NBA's 75th anniversary team was a fun event last season. That sparked plenty of conversation, Brent.
Yeah, it was really interesting to see how it is the NBA settled on 75. So many memorable players throughout the decades. But I really enjoyed the event. I really enjoyed seeing all of those players once again getting together to be celebrated for all of their accomplishments and for building the foundation of what the NBA is today.
Noel, he's checked in for Portland. Both free throws good from Gay.
Yeah, you know, guys, he was selected all the way back in 2006. But Rudy Gay is still going. One of the final players from the draft class active in the league.
Here's McDaniels. Now Noel, just 5 on the clock. Brunson passes to McDaniels. Portland, no good that time either. And for Rudy Gay, over 15 years in the league, Grant, how is he still effective?
Well, B.A., Rudy has changed the way he plays over the years. He came into the NBA exclusively playing the three. Now he's a power forward. Even runs a bit as a small ball center as well.
Well, the Trailblazers shooting just around 32% from the field. There's the three. The rebound by the Bucks. Holmes has got 6 rebounds in the game. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Bucks.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next 2 matchups between these two should be fun.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Well, a consistent intensity is what he brought to the floor here. He hit the glass hard, and he came up with a ton of rebounds.
Beverly finds Brogdon. Gay, a screen on Melton. The kick out to Gay from outside the arc. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
McDaniels, that's good.
And where was this type of effort earlier in the game? Unfortunately, this run will be all for nothing.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
And here's Brogdon. So this one belongs to the Bucks. To walk into enemy. All right, Allie, thank you. That concludes the first game of the NBA.
God keep our land.
It's time for the NBA. Live on the unmistakable beat. Of the first day Clark of the NBA regular season. Game each of these teams and us as broadcasters have been waiting for a long time.
No doubt about it, Kevin, and the excitement you feel as a broadcaster, but even more so as a player, is something you have to temper down, especially if you're on the court. I mean, you don't want to have your adrenaline and excitement affect your focus. So you focus on the work that's gone into getting ready for the season, and then you try to just let that work lead how you play.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. They've got Norman Powell. Ben Simmons is out there with Howard. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's Murray in at the point guard. Now Fox. After Norman Powell missed from long range. Pass to Westbrook. At the elbow, it's Whiteside. Kicks to Fox. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. And Simmons with the rebound. And so Simmons will bring it up for Denver. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad. Murray, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's Fox. The shot missing. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Here's Simmons. And it's Hassan Whiteside with the rebound.
Boy, you've really got to put those away, especially against soft interior defense.
Westbrook passes to Drummond. Fox against Murray. Another miss by Fox.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Howard with a screen on Fox. Here's Murray. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
You know, they give him the ball and let him quarterback the pick and roll, which speaks, I think, to how confident they are in Murray, guys.
And the pass to Walker. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by Murray. For Denver, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And he converts the layup. Murray's got his second bucket.
Well, you look at Murray's development of his inside game. Boy, a nice finish that time. The better he is there, I think the better he'll be overall.
The 2K leaderboard provides us now with this list of last season's assist leaders. DeJounte Murray, 4th.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
Now here's LaVine. Good D by Drummond.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
I think it's pretty clear, Greg, what the goal is for this Denver organization long term.
It's simple, Kevin. Make it to the finals. The Nuggets have never been there. They've been close reaching a conference finals on more than one occasion.
Free throw good, Fox. Back in 2020, De'Aaron Fox signing a massive extension, Greg. 5 years and $163 million.
Yeah, and Kevin, every NBA hopeful wants that second contract. Credit to De'Aaron for working his tail off and earning every penny of that deal.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Passes it to Murray. Walker against LaVine. Shoots over Walker. LaVine can't hit. Toronto's gone 0 of 3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Westbrook finds Drummond. Now Walker. Three-pointer. And Simmons with the rebound. Up top Powell. Back to Simmons. Now here's Howard. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Hits it from three-point range.
LaVine has always had a nice feel for his catch-and-shoot jump shots. And his teammates encourage him to shoot it every time he gets an opportunity to.
Now here's Walker. Westbrook passes to Whiteside. Over Simmons. Whiteside, no good. So for the Nuggets, their last game, a win against the San Antonio Spurs. And Simmons kicks to Murray. LaVine for 3, and again Denver with the triple.
Boy, Murray's court vision very sharp, and he's unselfish too. You love seeing that combination.
Drummond with it. Whiteside sets the pick for Drummond. And it's Whiteside, that time on the assist by Drummond.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Murray, the pass to LaVine. Howard with a screen on Walker. Inside. And it's sent back by Drummond.
How about that swat by Drummond? Using all of his height and bounce to deny the offense there.
Nails the baby hook.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Murray, the pass to Howard. Powell with it. He's picked up by Whiteside. And it's sent back by Drummond. And he recovers it. Powell kicks to Simmons. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. And the three ball is good. LaVine's got 9 points.
LaVine is such a really good shooter from deep. You can't allow him to be alone at the arc.
Pass to Walker. Beyond the arc. Up and in. It's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Powell, no one around him. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. But it's no good. Pass to Drummond. The feed to Whiteside. And he hits it to tie the game up.
He's hard to stop when given any room to operate at all.
And here's LaVine who brings it up for the Nuggets. And Simmons kicks to Murray. LaVine for three. Hassan Whiteside grabs the miss. Whiteside's got 5 rebounds tonight. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
The pass to Walker. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
For three, Murray. They get it back. Howard. Goes back up, and that's 2 points on the layup. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
There are not many better on the offensive glass than Howard. He's a flat-out beast, especially if you don't box him out.
Passes to Walker. The tray. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Murray. LaVine wide open. That 3 off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Fox dishes to Drummond. Pass to Walker. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Walker again missing.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Walker against LaVine. He kicks to Howard. Murray surveying the D. Foul for 3. Rebound by the Raptors.
He is 0 for his last however many this quarter, guys. Might need to get him out and let him settle down a bit here.
Now here's Westbrook. No points in the game yet for him. Pass to Drummond. From past the arc. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond.
Second and fewest turnovers per game, and converting turnovers into points was their specialty. Second in the league in that category. That is really how they're built.
You talked about their steals, and defense really was a focus for them. They went out there with the goal of making things as uncomfortable as possible for their opponents. Catching up on the changes for Toronto. Jackson comes in for Hassan Whiteside, and it's Butler in for Walker.
And you see why LaVine's been a hard, tough out in the slam dunk contest. Has a natural ability to entertain the audience, and that bounce and athleticism certainly doesn't hurt either.
Now here's Butler. Spins over LaVine. Misses off the right iron. Fox against Murray. Kicks it to LaVine. Over Butler. Again, the Nuggets score.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Now, here's Butler. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Driving in, Butler makes excellent use of his speed there, catching the defense off guard.
Murray against Fox. Murray, the pass to LaVine. Again, LaVine missing. Toronto trailing. Westbrook scanning the floor. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Simmons got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Murray outside. Back to Simmons. Shoots over Fox. And he overshot that one, missing. Westbrook against Powell. Outside Westbrook. Trying to find Jackson. He's got it now. For Murray. Jackson misses. Denver shooting 36% in this first quarter, trying to get their bearings. And the rejection by Jackson. The Raptors shooting 33% here in the first quarter. Fox kicks to Butler. Now the pass to Drummond. Over LaVine. Misses off the left iron. And so Powell will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Pass to Murray. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Here's Thompson. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. And the Nuggets lead by 3.
Good awareness by Simmons. He's so good at reading the defense and finding the shooter and setting him up perfectly.
Now Fox. Drummond with a screen on Murray. With the teardrop, and there's the nice layup by Drummond. And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the Denver Nuggets. We witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nuggets?
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
And it's the Raptors' ball. They trail by 1. Greg, when you look at Toronto, they have a lot of length and defensive switchability.
They swarm opposing stars and tend to make it very difficult in those passing lanes. So great profile for a modern NBA defense.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. They've got Howard. Ben Simmons is out there with Lance Stevenson. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Murray in at the 1. Murray for 3. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got 7 rebounds in the game. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. A busy few years for Nick Nurse. In 2019, he helped lead the Raptors to the title, and he was the 2020 Coach of the Year. He says, it means a lot to me that this city and this country loves this team so much, and we can go out there and give them something to be proud of. Of course, Kevin, he's been a key part of that success. Back to you.
Maybe the single most important part of their success, D.A. Thank you so much. Now here's Simmons. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Greg, Ben Simmons, one of 4 players in the entire history of the NBA to average at least 7 rebounds and 7 assists per game through his first 4 seasons.
Think about it, joining Magic Johnson, Oscar Robertson, and Luka Doncic. That is some pretty elite level company.
That's good from Simmons. Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
And Toronto making a change here. Whiteside's checked in.
You know, Ben Simmons, so unique as a player. I think he's one of the few non-bigs who can actually dominate a game scoring below the foul line. Not just scoring, but with his passing, too.
Pass to Walker. Puts up a 3. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And, you know, even though he's not a lights-out shooter from deep, the defense still has to be more aggressive there.
Dort kicks to Murray. Back to Dort. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Lift off, Mr. Dort. A one-way ticket to the rim.
Walker the pass to Westbrook. Whiteside sets the pick for Westbrook. To the paint. And the jam by Whiteside.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Now, here's Dort. And Stevenson kicks to Murray. Howard with the screen on Westbrook. Here's Murray. Howard finds Stevenson. Takes a 3. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Denver Nuggets. On Monday, they'll be matching up against Gordon Hayward and the San Antonio Spurs. And then on Wednesday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Indiana Pacers.
And guys, one thing about road trips like this one, they'll be seeing this as a chance for the team to come together. It might be a bit of a silver lining for a trip that doesn't always provide a lot of success.
Now here's Murray, following the miss by Russell Westbrook. Here's the three. And Westbrook pulls it down. Raptors leading by 5. There's Walker with the three. Whiteside kicks to Westbrook. Outside for Jackson. Off target from three-point range. Denver's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Murray outside. Howard with a screen on Whiteside. The Nuggets with another miss. The Raptors have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Pass to Westbrook. Jackson with it. Toronto working the ball around now. Westbrook dishes to Whiteside. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists in the game. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Stevenson with a clean look. The Nuggets with another miss.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
And there's the pass to Walker. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Outside, Simmons. To the inside. They could use a bucket, and Whiteside sends it back.
And Whiteside takes great pride in rejecting shots. Outstanding in getting his arms up and denying shooters.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Yurtseven's checked in. Clock at 4. From deep. Hassan Whiteside grabs the miss. Whiteside's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Murray against Westbrook. Crafty move. And he makes good on the layup. Westbrook's got the lead up to 9 now for the Raptors.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Murray outside. To the middle. Yurtseven. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. They get Hassan Whiteside.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
That's good from Yurtseven.
The Raptors are only a few years removed from its championship in 2019. Boy, a lot has changed since then.
So he gets them both. A lot of change. Toronto is without some of the key pieces from that title team, and it wasn't that long ago. But, Greg, they haven't had to go through a full rebuild. There are some remaining parts.
Listen, the talent they have is still undeniable, and they've got a good mix of young up-and-comers and players in the prime of their career.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Toronto?
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
You know, something else that's working for them is the three-point shooting. I mean, they've done some damage early on from behind the arc.
That free throw good from Walker. And he can't hit the second. The Nuggets trail by 8. Murray outside. Outside, Dort. Passes to Stevenson. The Nuggets with another miss. And it's the Raptors' ball. They're on a 15-6 run. On the wing, Harris. Left side, Walker. Jackson setting the pick here for Walker. Over Stevenson. Rebound by the Nuggets. Here's Murray up on top. Guarded by Walker. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And it's the growth of Murray as a distributor has really proved to be a great point guard. There were questions about that early in his career.
And, Greg, you can see it. Murray has really improved his passing.
It has a great sense of the court and spacing. Reads defense as well and can direct his teammates. Could see him being an elite passer in no time.
The first one falls.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. And we know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
Catching up on the changes for Toronto. Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for Whiteside. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for Russell Westbrook. So he picks up just one from the line that time.
Well, he'll run through a wall to win, but sometimes Jimmy Butler can drive his coach up a wall. Despite that tendency, though, to embrace conflict, this guy is working.
Now, Yurtseven, following the miss by Jaren Jackson from deep. Here's Dort. Stevenson trying to free himself up. Dort misses.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Well, that's a good job by Butler surveying the floor. He spots an opening and sets a shooter up for success there.
And, Greg, last season, Butler and Spoelstra got into it on the sideline. We all saw it. It was an interesting moment.
I think that's a good way of phrasing it. Yeah, that manic intensity perhaps necessary at times for a player who competes as hard as Jimmy.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Thompson, he's checked in for Simmons. Zach LaVine comes in for Lance Stevenson. And it's Powell in for Dort. Now here's Murray. 5 points in the game. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
The Nuggets have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6. The free throw drops for Powell. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for Toronto. 6-point game. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And checking out numbers for Jimmy Butler. Great showing for him last season. He was around 21 points per game last year. 5 assists and 6 rebounds. And every team wants a scorer to give them a lift off the bench, and that's just what he brings.
Well, he's instant offense. I mean, the game's momentum can be going one way, then bam, his scoring turns the tide.
First free throw is good.
In a league where everybody appears to be best friends, Jimmy Butler's a bit of a throwback. I mean, he plays the game with a real attitude and edge and only cares about winning. You got to respect that.
And so Butler nails both of them.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
Now, here's Yurtseven. Powell with a screen on Jackson. Yurtseven passes to Powell. That one goes in. Powell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Pass to Jackson. Over Yurtseven. Jackson misses. For the Raptors, they come in off the loss to Dallas. Murray kicks to Powell. Pass to Yurtseven. over Jackson. And the rejection by Jackson. Foul against Harris. The pass to Jackson. And the Raptors miss again.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Murray against Fox. Passes it to Yurtseven. Shot clock at 6. The dish to Powell. From deep three-point range. Rebound by the Raptors. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Feels to me like this team is going to need more from him, guys. I mean, if they're to erase this deficit, he's got to step up.
Fox, no good.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Now, here's Fox. Following the miss by DeJounte Murray. Butler against Thompson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. Number 1, DeJounte Murray.
There were so many nights when he controlled the game through his defense. Not a surprise to see him ranked at the top.
2.
The free throw drops for Butler. Drummond's checked in for Joe Harris. No good on the second free throw. The Nuggets trail by 7. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Powell with the bounce pass. Yurtseven passes to Levine. The Nuggets with another miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Raptors moving the ball around. And Andre Drummond, the bucket on the assist by Walker. Drummond's got the lead up to 9 now for the Raptors. And here are the Nuggets now. After this one, they're off to San Antonio to take on the Spurs. That will be their second of this 5-game road trip. Murray kicks to Levine. Driving in over Drummond. Yurtseven. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Yurtseven's got 4 points in the quarter. Toronto leading by 7. Outside Fox. 1:46 left in the first half. That's his first basket of the game. 1 for 6 and looking for more.
Man, I like how confident Fox is inside. I mean, awesome. Absolutely awesome. Getting good positioning close to the basket.
Yurtseven trying to get open as Thompson. And they recover it. Murray for 3. Rebound by the Raptors. Drummond's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
Yeah, you know, they're losing in large part because he's not playing well. It's really as simple as that.
Outside Butler. Six on the shot clock. Toronto needs to get off a shot. Walker's shot is off.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Back to Levine. They set the screen over Butler. Levine can't hit. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Raptors. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Fox finds Jackson. And here's Walker. Right side, Fox. Outside, Butler. Launches it. Nailed from three-point land. And now a 12-point Raptor lead.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
Execution, pace and purpose with everything that we do, and making sure that when we call a set, we know what we're trying to accomplish and get the ball to where our players can be effective.
We'll see if they can fix that in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Welcome, everybody. Let's get right to it. It's been nothing short of a tremendous challenge for the Denver Nuggets.
Whatever they're trying to do on offense, it ain't working. If they have any chance of coming back in this one, they're going to have to be more methodical in their approach. Talent without discipline will never result in sustained success.
And let's get back to our featured game. A fantastic battle between these two guys.
These two have been great. Locking horns, you know, like those battering rams you see on the nature documentaries. No one is given an inch.
Wait, since when do you watch nature docs?
I am nature docs. The animals hear me.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Whiteside is out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Fox. And it's Walker in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. The offensive rebound. 2 points. That one goes. Drummond's got 12 in the game.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
And stolen by Whiteside. Here's Walker. And Walker throws it down hard.
Yep, Westbrook seems to have a sixth sense for those kinds of openings, knows exactly where the gap is, and finds his teammate perfect.
Now here's Levine. Over Walker. Got it. Nice one there from Levine. 15 points in the game.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you. Kevin, what's so impressive to me about Levine? It's the all-around play. He affects the game across the board.
Howard against Drummond. Shot clock at 6. He dishes it to Fox. On deep. Here's Whiteside. And the jam by Whiteside. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
And the presence of Whiteside in the paint, really unreal. He is a dominant figure down low. Great work to grab that second chance opportunity.
And Levine's efficient as well.
And good shooting numbers, no doubt. Last year, he cut back on the turnovers. And, boy, he's still young. There's still tons of upside to be had.
Now Westbrook after Zach LaVine missed from long range. Whiteside, a screen on Murray. Here's Fox. Here's Whiteside, and the jam by Whiteside.
And Hassan Whiteside in this deep, he's great at getting inside and finishing with force.
Here's LaVine, and the jam by LaVine.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand, and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
Now here's Murray. He's got 5. Powell for 3. And it's Whiteside with the rebound. Whiteside's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Walker the pass to Whiteside. Outside Westbrook. Over Simmons. It's not going to go for him. And the Nuggets going the other way. Pass to Murray. Here's the floater. Fox with it. And it's Howard picking him up. Looking to end his cold spell. Almost, but it rolls out.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
Here's LaVine. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You know, battling inside, I like LaVine's aggressive approach. Tough to match without fouling.
The Nuggets have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Yeah, they had the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Dort's checked in. Now here's Westbrook. Driving to...
Oh my goodness! That was special. You know, Westbrook will not let an opportunity to embarrass his defender go wanting. Oh my goodness, what a move.
Simmons, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
Yeah, we call that playing through the whistle. You know, he didn't give up on it when he heard the whistle. He kept his focus, his concentration, and he found a way to get the shot up and down.
Now, here's Fox. There's the 3. Westbrook, no good. LaVine dishes to Simmons. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Fox against Powell. Fox, no good. The Nuggets trail by 14. And here is Powell. 5 points in the game. LaVine's shot is off.
No luck for him this half after being outstanding from outside the arc in the first half.
Westbrook finds Drummond. Pass to Westbrook. And here is Drummond, guarded by Powell. And Andre Drummond, the bucket on the assist by Walker. Drummond's got 4 points this quarter.
Everything the big man does is working right now. It's Andre Drummond's night. Keep that ball coming to him.
Now, here's George. Simmons looking it over. Kick out to LaVine. Shoots over Fox. Another shot, and Howard with the layup.
You know, this is where Howard does the most damage. With his height and length and athleticism, how do you guard him inside?
The pass to Drummond. LaVine against Fox. Releases. Kept alive. Here's Drummond.
Nice aggressive take that time by Drummond. Goes right into the defender to get the shot off and a foul.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
Jackson, he's checked in for Toronto. Jimmy Butler comes in for Walker. Simmons can't get it to go.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
Here's Levine after the made shot from Andre Drummond. Here's Jackson. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And here's a guy that's not in coast mode. Jackson's going to give it all he has every minute he's on the floor. That's how he earns the and one.
Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Now, here's Thompson. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Powell kicks to Howard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Andre Drummond picks one up.
You know what? Still a consistent double-double threat every game is Howard, wanting to prove how valuable he is.
And Toronto making a change here. Walker's checked in. Simmons passes to Thompson. Powell for 3. And another miss by Denver.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Passes it to Westbrook. He kicks to Butler. Drummond sets the screen for Butler. Thompson with the rebound. The Nuggets trail by 18. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession.
And looking at the numbers for De'Aaron Fox, he's coming off an excellent season. And he also finished in the top 20 of the assist rankings, making plays for others and making his teammates better.
Oh, yeah, one of the most dependable scorers in the league. He really saved him in several games a season ago. Levine's checked in for George. Now here's Simmons. Jimmy Butler unable to get his last shot to go. Simmons finds Levine. Thompson a screen on Walker. Levine for 3. Buries it from three-point range. Levine's got 22 points.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Back to Butler. Rebound by the Nuggets. Howard's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Fox against Simmons. Thompson outside. Outside Levine. Howard setting the pick for Levine. Denver keeping it going. A new 14-second clock. Thompson a screen on Walker. Levine's shot is off.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team. And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Levine, that's good.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Now here's Westbrook. Left side Walker shoots it. He squares up and sinks it. Walker's got 14 points. The Nuggets. Levine kicks to Howard. Levine against Walker. Thompson a screen on Walker. Here's Levine. Up again. And there's Thompson putting it right back in.
You know, his positioning near the hoop, always to his advantage. Just a terrific job to tip that one back in.
Pass to Walker. And Simmons with the rebound. Simmons got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. At the top of the key, Powell. Levine dishes to Powell. 5 to shoot. Outside, Simmons. Shoots over Fox. Simmons can't get it to go.
And another miss. Ooh, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right.
And I like the timing that Drummond has on these alley-oops. That's not as easy as he makes it look. He knows precisely when to leave the ground to receive the pass and finish it off.
DeJounte Murray, he's checked in for Thompson. Murray outside. Kicks it to Levine. Shoots over Walker. That one off the back iron and out.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Outside, Fox. Drummond sets the screen for Fox. Going inside. From outside the arc. Connects from three-point range. Fox has got 9.
It took a long time for him to get that first triple. Let's see now, though, if he can get going.
Murray, the pass to Howard. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Dwight Howard getting a little tricky there, pulling him in with the pump fake and able to draw the foul.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
You know, yeah, guys, last year was a rough one for him at the stripe. I mean, it's going to be hard for him not to improve on those numbers. They were that bad.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Drummond with a screen on Murray. Lets it go from 14. Fox, no good. And here at the end of the 3rd quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Toronto ahead. They lead. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Check the B, check the B.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Denver will start the 4th quarter with Murray out there with Powell. Then there's Ben Simmons. Then there's Howard. And it's Levine at the small forward position. The free throw drops for Powell.
At the line for the Nuggets.
And so Powell nails both of them. So it's Toronto now. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Drummond with a screen on Levine. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Dwight Howard.
Oh, I like how Butler uses his body in the paint. Excellent at forcing the issue and getting the call close to the rack.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. They trail by 18. Pass to Levine. Down low and stolen by Drummond. Inside. Westbrook, no good.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Outside, Levine. And the pass to Powell. There's the triple. Rebound, Andre Drummond. Raptors leading by 18. And stolen by Simmons. Passes it to Levine. Takes the 3. It's Drummond with the rebound. Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Clock at 6. And it's Fox with the jam.
How about the vertical from Fox? Throwing it down with authority. Go get it, young fella.
Low block shot on the way, and it's sent back by Drummond. Outside, Fox. Outside, Westbrook. Butler kicks to Fox. to the middle. Here's Whiteside. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now here's Simmons on the wing. Levine. They need this one. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Fox has got his 4th rebound in this one. And with the internet and social media, players Clark have so much more ability to engage with the public and be heard. Is that important?
Kevin, anytime you can empower folks to share their voice, their stories, and be authentic in their own way, I think that's a positive. Player empowerment is something that social media avails, not only to players, but I think to everybody. It doesn't just bring attention to the game, but also causes and commitments players have to their respective communities and issues that are going on in the world. So I think it can be far more good than bad when you think about the platform of social media.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Andre Drummond.
Yeah, you know, he kept out-dueling the defense over and over. No matter how hard they worked to keep up with him, it didn't faze him. His shooting percentage clearly reflects how unstoppable he was.
He's played up to his full potential tonight, and he's been playing to the crowd, too. He loves being the star attraction, even if it doesn't happen on a regular basis. Murray outside. Outside, Levine shoots the 3, and another miss by Denver.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what. He's been awful ever since the second half started. It's not even been a factor.
Fox finds Drummond. Here's Whiteside. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
And Levine, here we go. And it's sent back by Drummond. Levine against Walker. Pass to Drummond. Here's Westbrook. At the elbow, it's Drummond. When you look at NBA salary numbers, Clark, some rosters are only guys on the max or the minimum, one or the other. What happened? What happened to the middle salary?
Yeah, it just kind of went away a little bit, Kevin. Well, when you have enough stars on your team, they take up the whole pie, and really they deserve it. But I think you got to have role players, too, who are willing to take a little less, the crumbs, so to speak. But when you're talking 7 figures, crumbs is probably a misnomer.
Here's Quickly. Connects on the 9-footer.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by Toronto.
Fox kicks to Jackson. Green deciding where to go with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jackson setting the pick here for Green. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Green.
Yeah, they call him Dancing Danny Green, and you can see why. Excellent offensive instincts there.
Stevenson against Harris. 7-foot shot. Doesn't go that time. Now Toronto takes it the other way.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Stevenson passes to Quickly. Denver passing it around. They set the pick. And Stevenson kicks to Thompson. On the wing Quickly. Offline with his 3. And it's the Raptors ball. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Fox passes to Green. Trying to find Jackson. He's got it now. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And the defense of Jaren Jackson Jr., it has become elite. Triple J finishing top 5 in 2022 in the Defensive Player of the Year voting.
Quickly with it, down low. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Greg, why do you think Jaren Jackson Jr. made that leap defensively in his game?
Kevin, health. Jackson was finally back to 100% in 2022. The ability to kind of fully use his physical tools. And Jaren's still learning from playing night in and night out. Now living up to that massive potential.
Pass to Quickly. From past the arc. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough. But that's how you win games.
Drummond dishes to Fox. No good on the three. The Nuggets shooting just 29% in this game. They are not a pretty sight out there offensively. Dort misses. Here's Toronto. They're on an 18-4 run right now. Fox passes to Green. And in today's NBA, there are more and more female coaches than ever before. And, Clark, that extends to the front office, too.
Kevin, I think it's a trend that will continue. I mean, the NBA and society realizing that diversity in all of its forms is a real strength. And the growth of the women's game producing some outstanding coaching and front office candidates.
Quickly with it. Guarded now by Jackson. And the rejection by Jackson.
Denver ball.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for Toronto. And Denver with a change here, too. Murray's checked in for Quickly. Yurtseven passes to Dort. 5 on the clock. And here's Stevenson for 3. Some solid defense from Butler. And it's the Raptors ball. They're on an 18-4 run. A floater, and Fox finishes it off. And that's 13 points for De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, the first half was one to deep 6 or forget. But in the second half, he's looked a lot better.
Dort passes to Stevenson. There's the pass to Yurtseven. Dishes it to Murray. This one for 3. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Butler passes to Fox. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And doing a really good job here of pounding it inside in the second half. Sound strategy with the lead.
We're seeing a lot of pretty lively pregame dance routines from the players. You got any of that in your repertoire, say, before we begin a broadcast?
Oh, Kevin, I think pretty soon we should work out a few sequences, get ourselves fired up. You game?
No. Come on, Greg, I'm not sure about that, but you go ahead and do it. Here's Butler, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
That's just simply outstanding focus. Butler is used to getting hit on the way up, expects to be bumped and jostled around, and still muscles his shots in.
Dort against Harris. Yurtseven. And again, Denver no good.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
Guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Drummond finds Fox. Fires the three, and they get it back. Second chance effort. Drummond passes to Fox. Harris a screen on Murray. Fox inside the line. Denver grabs the miss. Thompson's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Denver passing it around. Passes it to Dort. To halt the run. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Toronto.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And you always like to jump on your opponent early in a season series. This is just the first of 3 between these two teams, but a good win to go up 1-0 on the year against the Nuggets.
And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance, but in particular, a real good game it was for Drummond.
He was really important under the basket, making the plays down low and getting position to pull in rebounds. Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
And Thompson kicks to Murray. Over Fox. And another miss by Denver. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. They won this game going away. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Greg